morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, PD, Initian, Man Bear Bull, Ace, Brown, Dennis, Landon, Lost and Voids, Paul, Mr. Watermelon. Oh, Mr. Y. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Brown, I said good morning to you too, right? I missed you. Good morning. All right. Now, what do we got? You're having to squint to CPA. I told you. I don't expect to do anything more than this, guys. We'll see, right? Obviously. We had this conversation the last holiday. I think it was last holiday. I don't know. Paul remembers this stuff better than I do, but we had a holiday here a while back, and we said it was going to do nothing. It was Monday. It was a holiday. Nothing was going to happen. And believe it or not, the market moved. Do I expect that today? No. No, I do not. Obviously, I didn't expect it that day either, but I really don't expect it. Yes, there's a bank holiday today. G-Flock, eh? Good morning, good morning. I don't know where you're at exactly, but type in, so. I traded the last 3 hours of London. Last 3 hours of NY Landon are okay if you're trading in Q. 2 to 4 seems to be about the best time to trade it, in my opinion. Up that weekly open from last week. I don't think it goes anywhere. Maybe it does, Crown, but I don't think she moves. I would be surprised out of this box right here today at all. I'd be surprised if she moves out of that. Honestly. Yep. Yes, Dennis, you are exactly right. And it wouldn't even surprise me. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me either. We don't get out of that box. Right there. Oh my geez. Anyway. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if she doesn't do anything but move sideways, make more candles like this. If it does, I will be honest with you though, Asia should be decent. Like the new open should be good. And I got it. Somebody was asking earlier. Of course, Paul, are you here? Or? Yeah, Mr. Y. I looked at the open. That's why I don't know if anybody was here for the immediate PA this morning, but that's why my weekly opened and previous day levels were already put in, because I actually looked at the market at open. This big doji, that big doji came in, printed an outside bar. You start thinking maybe you're going to get a move, which you did way past the time that I went to sleep though, but yeah. Yeah, there's no volume because there's no open, right? Don't care about holidays. Yeah, he's just not much of nothing. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Probably should. Yeah, Ace, it was absolutely a great sell-off. We actually caught that sell-off on the live stream. We had an entry for it. I won't tell you for sure, but I think it was right here. You have to go back and look. On the 30, so right here in this general vicinity anyway was the entry. You have two entries. We had more than one. Well, depends on how you look at it, right? I called out other spots to get involved as it went down, Ace. So go back to the stream, you'll see. Trading is based on probability. If you don't think the trade you're about to take will make you profit after 100 trades, then don't take it. Yeah, Landon. Good sense. Ace, we had a couple different places that you could enter on that move down though. And actually you could have entered again after the live stream. We got this candle and moved down somewhere in here. What time was it? 12:30. So here's the live stream. Yeah, right here. Once live stream was over, you could have actually took another entry back down. Friday was very nice. I wish every day traded like Friday. Most traders don't want to trade Friday. They claim it's horrible. I prefer Fridays. I think maybe the price stopped. Yeah. Yeah, Dennis, I love Friday trades. A lot of people don't, and it's because a lot of people get wrecked on Friday. Basically what happens is a lot of traders get into positions and, you know, especially your swing type traders, sadly, they'll get into positions and they will hold them throughout the week. And then, you know, it takes them out on Friday. So, or you got guys that have scalped or day traded throughout the week and did fine, and then it goes and runs stops all day Friday. And they will lose all the money back that they made all week long. For these reasons, a lot of people do not prefer to trade on Friday. Yeah. I mean, I love Friday myself, but you gotta, you know, you gotta be aware of what you're trading, because Friday is a day that normally you see stop haunts, and that's that's the whole reason I prefer to trade it. Then you got all the people who will tell you that swing trading's the way to go. And you got to realize, if we are saying that essentially we make it back to weekly open most Fridays, you have to understand, what are swing traders making? You know what I mean? You open a position on Monday and you're back to essentially where you started by Friday. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. A round trip, exactly. So, I've always been one that wants to take the moves as they happen myself. Not saying anything against swing traders, just I don't quite understand how they do that well on gold. I mean, I realize, well, you can say, well, you know, they hold it for months or whatever the case may be, and that's fine. But I think about all the trading you could have did in between when you're hardly making anything each week, right? Barnes are the ones that make money. Round trips, yeah, exactly. and your company, whether, you know, whatever exchange or broker you use, they make money on round trips too.
Good morning.
Good morning, Paul. And in queue.
We were having a discussion there yesterday, Reality, about the initial balance high and the initial balance low. I wonder, could you give a brief rundown of what it is and its relevance?
The initial balance is your high and low of your first hour of trading. So normally what people will do, and if you guys, any of you guys that ever watched the original 80% setup video, I dropped it probably years ago. Not the one I made, but the original one from Toros. He actually did the initial balance. Of course, he trades crypto, right? But he actually did the initial balance as your stop for the 80% setup. So a lot of guys trade it as like a support and resistance area. A lot of your volume profile guys, or, you know, guys who trade, you know, those kind of strategies, they will use it as a trend indicator too, you know. Just depends on how you use it. But yeah, it's your first hour. If I was to, I mean, it's, yes, first hour of NYSE open. That's how I'd use it, Ace. Yeah. I mean, you can use whatever you want. I guess it depends on the session you trade. But yeah, I mean, I trade New York, so I would take the first hour of NYSE open. And that would be where I'd draw my initial balance high and low. So it'd be that first hour candle. There's a lot of different strategies out there that take that into consideration. JJ pays attention to initial balance. It's just all in how you want to use it.
No, I was watching a video yesterday of this prop trader guy, and he was saying that his main strategy, and it has a 90% win rate, he just simply trades off the initial balance high and initial balance low. That's the only reason that I was actually asking that, because I was just curious because we haven't used it that long since we did crypto.
Yeah.
Never heard really initial balance, never we've been trading gold as such.
Well, it's on For all you guys out there that use I guess the Trader's Reality Indicator, right? I think it was on Tactical Analysis too, guys. I'm not sure. I hadn't used that in so long, but it's on your Trader's Reality Indicator, or that Build Your Own Strat indicator that I dropped. So it'll be on there, actually marked out on the indicators, if you or you could just get an initial balance indicator as well. Or thing is marking out the high of the day or previous day. I'm using the fixed volume profile to mark out value area highs and lows. Yeah. It's same loss and void, same concept. ICT loosely. Once one side of the 9 to 10 candle is swept, look for fair value gap entry. Yes, Dennis, exactly. Well, it's always the same. Right, that's all these strategies are based off of the same type of thing for the most part. Yeah. But yeah. A lot of people will say, I assume the strategy, I'm trying to think of what concept that strategy was. There's a strategy out there that you actually mark up the first hour. Of course, they don't call it initial balance because you wouldn't want to use that. And if you sweep the high, then you trade back down, or if you sweep the low, then you trade back up. There's a lot of different strategies out there, guys. But they're all loosely based on the same things, right? I don't like to say stuff like that because they created this new inventive strategy that nobody's ever heard of, and all you got to do is pay $19.95 for my course, and I'll show you all about it. But Turtle Soup, yeah, Ace Turtle Soup's a good one. Turtle Soup's good. Go look at ICT's Turtle Soup. It just kills me because all the ICT traders will tell you, they'll say, I don't trade patterns. I'm not a retail trader. We trade with the institutions. That part of it's true, right? That part of it is honest true. When they say that they trade with the institutions, that's absolutely the truth, as does everyone else. People get confused about that too. Institutions, what's an institution? Well, an institution is, a prop firm, like what Paul was just talking about, prop firm traders, people who actually trade. One of the biggest institutional traders out there, that's on YouTube. You guys can all look it up, look at it. It's SMB Capital, right? They're one of the largest, prop firm traders, institution traders. And you can go on there and you can look at all the things that they teach and the different traders that they have and how the traders trade and things of this nature. And you'll see it's no different, guys. They're trading, head and shoulder patterns or turtle soup. They're trading, falling wedges, rising wedges. They're trading things like this. Just as Paul said, initial balances, things of this nature. It's all everybody's trading the same. That's the whole point, right? ICT has the weirdest, lamest names for patterns. As soon as I heard the names, I knew I wasn't interested. Well, the thing was, and man, we're able to give, to give ICT credit, like Dennis said, when he showed up, right? He listened to, the different teachings of ICT and could understand them better, right? So to give him credit, if he's teaching people, you know, the same material and people can actually understand it, then absolutely. The problem that I have with ICT, well, more than one. Number one, the guy can't trade. So first you should be a trader, but you can argue the fact, okay, well, maybe he's a good teacher, maybe he's not a great trader. Fine, I'll give you that. However, he should give you that as well. He should admit that. My next thing is, when you take something that is already invented and then rename it and say, hey, I invented this. It's kind of one of those things that I think that he shouldn't do as well, but we just drop viewers. I love it, guys. We did. I'm not kidding you. Viewers just dropped off of YouTube. Every time I have harsh words about ICT, this is what happens. And I got to tell you guys, you know what I'm going to do? Tomorrow I'm going to come back and I'm going to still say the same thing. Yes, we did, Ace. They get in their feelings a lot. And again, I'm not trying to get in people's feelings, guys, but I'm just stating facts, right? I mean, it is what it is. If ICT, you know, if ICT concepts are working for you, or SMC concepts or whatever, I say the same thing always. If they're working, stick with it, guys. Nothing wrong with that. That's why they call it a cult. Yet I'm grateful to ICT, but he isn't married to me. Yeah. And they call it a cult. And again, you know, if it works for you guys, you know, whoever's profitable with it, why change it? If it's working, absolutely, guys, stick with it. No reason not to. It's just, my biggest problem with ICT is ICT himself. Not so much as teaching, it's just himself as a person. Enigma was not created by ICT. It was created by another trader that I won't even mention because he's not worth mentioning either. I think he's a scam artist just the same, so. Beautiful, Dennis. Good to hear. Good to hear. So, I come here every day. You know, we go over this stuff, and it is what it is. If you trade, you know, opposite of me, that's great. I know we had a good one here on here Friday. I mean, we had CDFX. Shout outs to you again. You came on the stream. I hadn't seen you in forever, and we were in a short position, and you said this is where my strategy says to go long, and that I better not fade you, bro. You left shortly after that, Paul. You should have been here. It was great.
Well, at least he's finally learning not to fade you.
I don't know how big his stop loss was, but I can promise you it wasn't big enough.
No, absolutely not.
That's all I know. Yeah, there's long and short in every move. Just depends where you enter. That's fair. That's fair. And where you exit. That's even more important. Lost some voids. Bulenox, it's usually you leave me red and single. Not good, Awesome Boys. Not good. I'm being honest with you, though. A lot of people forget that part, right? Everybody is so concerned with entries, and nothing wrong. I mean, obviously, you have to be concerned with entries. Don't get me wrong, but they forget about the exit part. You left me red and swollen. I feel you. A lot of people just, you know, forget the exit part, and they get in, and you know, then well, now what? You know, they're not 100% sure what they're going to do, like how they're going to manage the trade, how they're going to exit the trade. It's just, what now? So you really want to have that, you know, under wraps as well. Like, if let's just say you're just managing, right? You have to have criteria for why it is that, you know, you're going to either exit or move your stop loss, you know, into profit. Kind of have to know these things, right? I mean, you should never move your stop loss when you're not in profit, right? A lot of people make that mistake because your stop loss should be in a place that you expect the market's not going to work. You know, like your trade's not going to work. The market's going to go against you there. Let's put it that way. That's always where you should have your stop loss. But if you're in profit, you know, how do you manage the trade? What gives you your, you know, reasoning of moving your stop loss further into profit, or reasoning of closing the trade if that's what you do, or whatever, you know, why do you do these things? And that's a lot of what people don't think about, you know, after entering. Always move your stop loss. Have great management tool for the intraday TD rules. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. I always drag my stop into profit. That's just kind of always been what I do while trading futures, and it's worked best for me, right? I recently learned about the opening range gap strat. Seems to have some merit. Good morning, Frank. You're talking about the gap between the close and the open, right? I mean, are you running it just from like regular trading hours rather than electronic? Man, Bear Bull, is that how you're doing it? Watch. Yeah. But it's basically him playing a ton of high stakes poker that he does not have the bankroll to play. Oh man. Yeah, mark the 50%. Yeah. Man, Bear Bull, that's I mean, a lot of people trade that. I mean, there it definitely has merit. There's people that trade that. Actually, I think it was Landon. Landon, it was you, wasn't it? That had a strategy that was when you did options, it was based on the gap and then coming back, right? Good morning, Delta. See what Landon says here. I'm pretty sure he had a strat that was similar to this. No. Maybe he can't hear me. I don't know. Landon did. I believe he had a strat. Honestly, Man Bear Bull that was based around that, but it was something that he used to trade. I believe it was options. It's been a couple years back. Yep. Yep, man, Bear Bull. Absolutely. Yeah. Very nice, man, Bear Bull. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Very nice. Well, you're getting yourself ready for... No, you're getting yourself ready. You're just practicing.
The first trade I take in the UL, I'll be fucked. I'm telling you now. Once I switch over to the actual account, I guarantee first trade I take, minus 300.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I've actually only summoned today. This is a little bit of practice and patience today, so it's a good day to be doing it because there's not a wild lot happening, but I'm still missing out a lot of opportunities that I normally would have taken.
You let it come back on you, Lost and Void, is that why? I think Paul said he had the same thing too.
Yeah.
Yeah, just...
Taking myself.
Yeah. Just make sure to drag stops and try to keep as much profit as you can. You do have to be a little tighter if you're running intraday trailing rather than end of day trailing. Like I said, for me it doesn't make a difference, but if it does make a difference, maybe always stick with you know, companies that have end of day. There's plenty out there, guys. On the indices. Oh yeah. NQ's moving. Oh, I got that indicator, guys. We're gonna work with this again. For any of you that have not been here prior, Paul, you know this indicator. I was contacted and we're supposed to be working on it again. We're not going to use it today. We'll pay attention to it as the week continues here. Yeah. Yeah, it's new and improved, Ace. But yeah, I bet you remember it. The problem with top step trailing stop selection, I went to put a 50 tick stop at the market order. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Where do you get the indicator? I'll give you all that. Let's see if it works first. All right. The guy that's in the server, he's wanted me to push the indicator. The problem that we've had thus far, Man Bear Bull, is it hasn't been successful. He swears this time it is. So we'll see. I don't want anybody to... He charges monthly for it. So, and I don't mind people... Yeah, that's a minor detail. I don't mind people getting it, right? If it will be profitable. And I told the guy in the very beginning, I said, I'll tell you what. I said, if this indicator can pass an eval, then I'll pass an eval on stream with it. You know, that should be enough that people will, you know, take interest in it. However, that has yet to happen. So that has yet to happen. thus far we have had, what, 6 different versions, I think, right, Paul? I think 6, maybe even 7, and all kinds of different varieties, and they have not proved to do so. He claims this time altogether different. What do you got, Mr. Y? We're looking at gold. She's still stuck in our little itsy, I mean, she's stuck in our regular box, but she's still stuck in this little bitty box that we were talking about before, that I said it would surprise me if she even gets out of this box here, right? We'll see. Take long. I mean, it's going up, so I guess you need to put a wick on this candle. So anybody that's in a long, you can anticipate possibly putting a top wick on this candle, because we don't really have one there. So that could be a point. Hey man, but bull likes you long. I wish I had you long. Yeah, but if the indicator can pass a eval, then we'll start talking about what the story is. I'm not an indicator fan, guys. You guys already know this though. So, however, if it's decent, you know, and it will actually do something, I'll give it props. But until then, I'm not holding my breath. We will check it on stream and see, and then go from there. I've had this indicator on stream several times, not with this look.
Yeah,
changed drastically. Yeah, it's changed drastically since last time. So hopefully it is better. It's way simpler. It's only for gold. I only like indicators to give levels or volume, and I hide them most of the time. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Levels are always nice, because you don't have to go find the levels yourself. So very, very true. And volume, But yeah, I get it. Oh, volume profile. Okay. Okay, so you're talking volume profile. There's nothing wrong with volume profile. That's honestly a pretty good one to use. You do a lot with it. Yeah, price. Yeah, it is, Mr. Y, because it's slow, but I don't think you need to exit with a loss for any reason if you're long. I would wait until it pops the top here. Which is, I mean, if you exited, then albeit, but she's about to put a wick on that candle, so you're going to see a little bit more push up before it goes down, but it's completely up to you. I'm surprised you're not in profit already. I mean, I don't know where you could have got in at that you couldn't be in profit at this point. You're testing the highs again. Yes, now in profit. Okay. Well, if you're in profit, then exit in profit. Don't exit out of profit. That's all I'm saying. Completely up to you. Should come up here and take this high and put a little bit of a wick on this. How big? You know, with this volume, probably not much. I'm using the 133 tick scalping strat today. It's that long entry, but watching. Very nice. Very nice.
We're also at the initial balance high for the London as well. So I'm just keeping a wee eye now to see what it's going to do.
Yeah, yeah. And you'll get resistance there. Why does it work? Right? because people
Yep.
believe that it's an inside day. So if you got an inside day, they're going to short the initial balance low or high and long the initial balance low. Just like when you're talking about previous day's range, same thing. Now we've got an inside day, right? So, you just gotta realize that. Does that mean that their shorts win? No, you know, that's what I'm trying to trade, right? It doesn't necessarily mean their shorts win. It means that once we get to that area, you're definitely going to see a reaction, push it back down. Now, what our jobs are is to figure out if that action indeed is going to hold or if it's going to fail and they're going to come back up. And you can see that in how the candles build. But yeah, you're going to see that initial, you know, move of orders, i.e. we, you know, wicks. That's why we pay attention to wicks, because that's going to be your first sign that the orders start coming in at those levels. Is the wicks start coming in. And as you see these wicks, now you know that, you know, your shorts are coming in at that level, right? Ace asks what time the initial balance is for London. After 8 a.m.
It didn't show on my indicator until 1 p.m. Again, I've only just discovered this, so I'm not really sure what the story is. But I will post the chart for you, Ace, in the Discord chat. Oh, it's held nicely so far. I'm looking at the 1 minute. Or else it could be like a reality check. This is just building up and then it's going to pop it. That's the other option.
Mr. Y. You just said you were going to close the trade at a loss. Now you're going to add more to the long. Oh, man. I think I'd hold off on that if I was you. I'm not saying it's not going to go up. I just think for your mental state, you're better off to hold off. Yeah. Lotus position. Maybe deep breaths or something. I agree with deep breaths or something. I don't know if he's... Ace, can you see that in the Discord? I don't know if he's in the Discord or not. I know he left at one point in time. Paul?
Okay.
He may be able to blow it up, though, on YouTube. Okay, yeah, he said he'll check it now. I just didn't know. I know he got a bunch of spam messages. Unfortunately, it happens. All of us know that. All spam for any of you guys that have... Yes. Yes. Exactly what it is opening range for the first hour. Yep. There's your push. Right there. Exactly what we were talking about, Mr. Y. I hope you held. See ya. hopefully.
I was too long in trying to place a limit order for that. I'm not used to limiting in. I normally FOMO with the market.
Yeah. You added more, Mr. Y. Oh my jeez. Okay. Anyway, any of you guys that are in the Discord, make sure to never accept any DMs from anybody who is pretending to be me or even Paul at this point. And nobody would ever ask for any money. Yeah, even G Flocky, I heard. Yeah, I heard that too. So nobody would ever ask for any money, guys. Everything that we do here is free. Everything in the Discord is free. There are no secret strategies or secret brokerages that you can follow trades and copy trades along with or anything else. So if anybody contacts you saying any of those things, they are not real. They are a scammer, and don't fall for it. We all make our money here trading, not from selling you guys anything. We're not salespeople. My account is asking for money. It really is me asking for money. All right, guys, you heard it here first. Me and Bear Bull reaches out to you. He's really asking for money. So help a brother out. What the hell? Oh my jeez. If you don't know Mr. Y, you should not add more to your trade. If you have a reason, by all means. If you do not, I would not add any more. I would not have added any the last one. Got your cup out for change. Because that's all I have. I'm broke. We know. I mean, we knew we were going to put a top wick on that candle, right, Mr. Y? But that's the extent of where you're at now. Can we go up? Yeah, obviously. I mean, we can rise to the moon, but I don't think that. I don't think you're going to see a ton of movement today. I mean, as it is, that was not a lot of movement. Even though we popped up there and put on a top wick, that was very. It was very not aggressive. very weak pop there.
Lackluster.
Yes, exactly. Oh, no. Yep. Yep. Can we push through and test them stops? Maybe, right? You already pushed through once. Can you push through again? Possibly, right? And then we'll come up and we'll test the 0.5 of this wick next, right? But I wouldn't get too set on these things. I mean, would I love gold to just start running and everything else? Yeah, but it's my alternative. Close trade, very small win. Okay. Could just chased it with a stop too. Good you got to win. Good job. I need some shoes. I'll tell you, this indicator's failed today already. So we'll go over it quick. Supposed to get a bearish signal. Of course, This one's tough. We're not in session. You're supposed to get a bearish signal, and then the retest of trend line, and you enter short. Right. This one didn't work. I'm not going to discount the indicator due to it not working, right? Because it's news. There was no open. We're not going to consider this an actual day, and it is not to be used on Friday. He said you do not trade on Friday. His exact words: the market is too hectic and unpredictable on Friday.
Right.
So there's that.
Okay. Cut the 4-hour flop as well.
Is it? Let's see.
4-hour candles just flopped.
Yep. Sure enough. Sure enough. Never tested the bottom, huh?
The bottom of what, sorry?
Just the bottom of the previous candle. Never tested the lows.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, it came down close, but just never quite got it. Doesn't really mean anything. Just observing. That's all.
It did bounce off that 107 and 108 range. That seems to be like steel today. The price will not pass through that. So we'll see now at 915, 916. So if we can get through that, we might have maybe something to work with. Maybe.
Yeah.
Depends. Yeah, even maybe 918, I suppose, depending what way you've got your area drawn. I'm in another running trade on some. This is fucking killing me here.
ES has a triple top. Could be an interesting one soon. All right, Mr. Watermelon.
I've passed my account today.
Yep. I asked you that, Mr. Y. I said, why did you not, that should have been the 0.5 there, your test. I asked you why you didn't just use a, trailing stop loss, right?
Look at that. We're right at the 0.5 of that previous wick, as you said.
Yep. Let's see if we can push through. It's a moon expedition. I'm surprised, guys, that we had a candle actually build that much on. This is another one that got me. I told you. The last Monday we had an actual candle come up and do really well on Monday too. It just amazes me, honestly. No NY SE open at all, and yet we still had, volume came in. So inscription works great on reality, though on Paul it makes some interesting sentences. What?
It must be talking about the YouTube transcribing as we're speaking, possibly live.
Oh, gotcha. Google accessibility feature. Huh. XAU trade. Yeah. Yeah, it could be Ace. It's
New York candles just opened.
I'm just surprised that we had a decent move. I mean, that's honestly a decent candle. I'm surprised to have a decent move. With no session open. There it took the highs. Flipped. I wouldn't be so adamant about jumping here, but not the worst thing in the world. I think that could come down, test this area here, possibly hold, even though this looks like, you know, no top wick, took the top and then came back down. It wouldn't surprise me if we don't come down to like this area right in here, this general region, grab support and move back up. But at least tap the high or take out this high here. Doesn't have to. I mean, there's not a big wick here. We already know no wick candles normally leads to a move back down. Could be. Yeah. Yep. I'm super surprised that we printed a candle that big, honestly. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that's an 80 tick candle. These holidays just... sometimes they get me. Take it along again. Yeah, make sure you look for a setup. I mean, the problem is, like we know, you get a little top wick, come in, take out the highs, you short the flip to move back down. The biggest problem that we have well, we're right back in the box is the biggest problem we have. I would have felt a lot better about it taking these highs first, but it is what it is.
Stop loss is still only 24, so we're still within a good range yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dropping off 0.6 now of that candle.
else. Yeah, you had to find a reason to go long. No, it's not, Ace. I'm a little surprised. I think that was... I think that was actually a decent setup there with the no top wick, and flip. The problem was I did not expect this much volume. Top wick had to be what? 3, 4?
And
10.
on
Okay.
9 and 1. Oh, sorry. And the other one. Yeah. Yeah, 3.
Yeah, 3. That's what I was thinking. It's awful small. That was a decent setup there. Not bad. It's tough. Tough to get involved there. Honestly, especially today, but it was there nonetheless. One that their trade would have played out and we could confirm it as a decent trade to take there. Like that much volume. Holidays always get me, I'm telling you. Anybody got any questions today, guys? Anybody new? Got any questions? Anybody at all? Got some time. So long. Mr. Y, the better question is, should you be long? I don't want to tell you. You're long now? Okay. There you go. Yes, Mr. Y, hold. There you go. But should you have been long way back when you were long? You know, drawdown. Today's very boring. Yes, Lebonsky, today is very boring. Why is the sky blue? It says, that's a tough one to answer. You asked for questions. I was really hoping they'd be trading related. I'm much better at those. That's like one of those what's the meaning of life type questions, Dennis. I don't know. That's not my expertise, sadly. Not my expertise. The problem that I have here, Mr. Y, is I have no reason to be long or short currently. So that's the issue. So asking me if you should hold along or not is super, super, super tough. I'm sure you got fair value gaps that are filling if you go down to the lower time frames. So you can, you know, argue that fact there, that, you know, see reactions off those levels. Right, on the 15 you got Bill, but yeah. Yep. ICT traders are short. Yeah. Yep. Yep. A lot of your traders are going to be short. This was your spot right here. And if you go down to the 5, they're going to have structure up top. See? 5 minutes. So here's what they're seeing, right? That's your actual entries there. Will it play out? Maybe. You know, that's the whole thing. That's what I try to tell everybody when we talk about, you know, different strategies. Do different strategies work? Yes. You know. What I'm looking for is the times that they don't. Yeah, Mr. Y. That's the beauty part about all of it. That's exactly the mentality that we trade, right? Because why do we expect that at BE, orders are going to come in. Right? Why do we think that? Because a lot of traders get exactly where you are. You know, they're just wishing, just please go back to my entry. I just want to get out. Please just give me a way to get out. I just want to exit, please. I just don't want to exit in the red.
Yeah, I know that feeling well.
That's the thing. Awesome Void says, look at his damn screen. I've never ever said that before. Man, Bear Boy never said that before. I'm waiting for 29.15 to consider shorts. 29.15. I was short and you went long. On your screen. Oh. He's short, I believe, Mr. Y, but takes the stops ICG traders. Makes sense, makes sense. For all you guys that are new, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, link to the Discord is in the description. These guys trade, you know, live all day in the server. Come join the Discord and be part of it, guys. Yep. Awesome Voids has been excellent at helping people, Mr. Y. So just, you know, you got questions, just let him know. Yep. Mondays normally are. Mondays normally are. If you ever consider a time to trade with the strats, Mondays are an excellent time to do that. That's why I normally dislike Mondays. They're normally slow, no trade time for me. But strats are hard to follow? Why do you think that, PD? Ace, you're hilarious. Well, seriously, PD? I mean, you don't like any kind of strat? I mean, you can just do simple supply and demand, man. If you're just trying to figure out how strat works, I mean, you go down. I mean, let's just look at this for instance, right? You just go down to the 5, right? What are we looking at? We're looking at this area right here. I mean, you can even go as far as this. It's all in how you want to draw it up, but I'm just like this. Right? Fine. Currently, you'd say here would be our demand zone, honestly. You can even just use, you could run it off wicks if you really want to. You could even just use these wicks right here. Say, okay, and this is your demand zone. You could trade as easy as that, honestly, if you want. Trade it that way. You know, you want to, I don't know what, whether you're trading futures or spot. All strat is supply and demand. No, that's just a strat. PD. That's just a strat. And that's just a actual strat. You could just trade that if you want. And if you're trading on spot, you can hedge this, right? So here's how I do it. Let's just have some fun while we're sitting here. Why not, guys? So here's how I do it if you're hedging, right? So your entries, your short entries are in this general vicinity. Use low lot size if you're doing spot. Pull yourself a fib, right? Grab your 0.5. Go wick to wick with it, right? Enter short here. Take 50% profit here. Enter long here. Take 50% profit here. Enter long here again. Take 50% profit. Enter long here again. Take 50% profit. Enter short here again. Take 50% profit. You've made money across this whole entire board here, and you are short and long currently, 50% on each position, right? So price jumps up and breaks out. You can drop your short, continue with the long whenever you feel like it. Price breaks down. You can drop your long, continue with your short if you prefer. You got to remember, if you're 50% in both sides, you're no longer losing money because you're hedged both ways, right? Super simple. If you just want a strat, I mean, just do. I mean, it's super simple. You can take any strat anywhere, guys, and trade anything. This market's far too easy to not be profiting in some way. If this is all you're looking to do, right? You know, this isn't how I prefer to trade. First off, because I can't hedge, right? Because I'm trading. I mean, theoretically, I can't hedge. But the next thing is I trade stop losses. You guys already know. So. Oh my jeez. He's going to take the idea and sell it. Okay. Well, then there's that.
How are you?
Good morning, Lawson Boys.
Yeah, my internet has been so slow, so sorry if I've been a little bit chalky lately.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Man, I wish I didn't trade last night. I got so chewed up.
It happens.
I was halfway to passing my eval. And I figured instead of dwelling, let's just start another one. And I'm up 143 bucks.
That works. That works.
Yeah, let me see. Sorry, man. Oh, sorry. I wasn't looking at the chat. short the break of 29.17. No, I wouldn't be up that far. Oh, well, it broke anyway, so it looks like you called it 29.17.1. If I had this candle marked, which I don't, it looks like this is one that printed that I didn't see yet, but this would be a 4-hour candle. So yeah, 29.17 area would have been a good short, because the wick of that one 4-hour candle is at 29.18. So if we broke that one, here, let me show you. Oh, actually, if you're looking at my screen, yeah, there's a big sell pocket right here. From the volume indicator, it's showing more sales than buys in this area. I guess we could call this resistance, but anyways, it's oops, target. There we go. So let's see where the if there's a 4-hour candle above that. Yeah, there is right here. There's the 4-hour candle above it. Right here. So this would be a 4-hour candle. So we rejected that 4-hour pocket on top. And it looks like we're below it right now. But we're still within the fib of February 12th, 6 a.m. candle. I don't know if that's relevant, but that's the one that reality told me to fib. Is that how you have it marked out, reality?
I checked that 0.5 long ago. I hadn't checked again, but you're talking about this right here, I imagine. I remember us going over it. Yep. No, we're out now.
So, trend right now is short. So we're in a short trend right now on the 4-hour. I have a feeling this candle's gonna close within the 5-minute, because we have a 4-hour down here. So it might come back down as 4-hour little pocket we're in. Call that a golden pocket, because golden pocket is special for something else. Those are reality calls only. Yeah, I don't know. There's still all this volume at the 0 mark of the fib. Because this one candle came down, tapped. Holy, reality, you called this to like the T of 0.818. Reality, what screen are you looking at right now? Oops.
I'm not looking at your screen at all, man. I can't look at screens when I'm
gonna put it in the chat.
Okay, yeah, because I can't look at your screen because the problem is, yeah, because of the screens that I'm running. Let me see here. Yeah,
Check the chat.
Yeah, looks good. Looks good.
I know, but you called that 0.818. What? How did you know? Was it this candle we did the fib on? Yeah, it was that last low at that 4-hour. So
I wish your mic was a little louder. Loss of voice. I don't know why it's kind of low, but it's lower than everybody else. I've got you turned all the way up. Get it?
Okay, hold on one sec. I might have it turned down.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can hear you, but I know the music's probably fading you out on the live stream, and I wish everybody could hear what you're saying here.
Is that better?
Quiet. Yes, much better. Thank you. Yeah, see, I've turned your volume all the way up, but the problem is if I turn the live stream volume up to where everybody can hear you better, when everybody else starts talking, they'll be super loud because your mic setting was so low. But yeah, that's much better.
Yeah, I'm at about 70% on the input. So if
Nice.
other people are lower or higher, just put it in the chat and we can balance ourselves out.
Paul, you say something because you're the only other one that ever talks.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening away, and I can hardly hear
there's
voice.
Paul.
Yeah, Paul's much
Yeah,
louder
no,
than
I
you.
mean,
Still lost some voids.
People were asking if I was short, and right now I would say yes, because we're in a 4-hour trend downwards. We're above the 5-minute open right now, but we rejected the 4-hour up here. So we've printed 2 wicks within 8 hours that are both below this orange line, which I think was a 4-hour. Let me just double check. Too much shit on my screen. I wish, does TradingView have like a flatten option? I wish they had that, like, you know how like a PDF has a flatten option where it just becomes the background? No fucking flatten option, eh? It sucks. Okay, which horizontal line did I just draw? No. This is the problem with trying to track levels, is sometimes you can't get the fucking lines and shit you draw. Oh, okay, so we're hitting that 4-hour trend, which we drew on these 2 candles down here. So this doesn't really matter whether we break or hit this pocket or not, but if we do break this, we still have this other 4-hour trend down here. If we continue tracking the 4-hour trends, we hit this one, because this one goes, yeah, this one would go through here. It all depends on this fib level. We are going down for a little bit, but we're hitting the golden pocket from that 4-hour. Plain pockets. Well, pockets are just spaces that are created between, based on what I track, right? Someone else might have different pockets or zones. Like, I don't know how Reality's monitoring like supply and demand zones. I don't usually trade like that. Like, I'm not like an ICT trader or anything. I just sort of trade trends. And then when I started learning about volume, so the only reason I track volume is because anything that you use that isn't volume, like an indicator, is lagging, where volume, it can't really hide where volume is sitting on the charts, right? So if you have indicators, that's great in showing trend, but volume is the key one. And you'll see here that the volume of price right now is within these 2. Well, right now we're in these 2 4-hour pocket zones, so anywhere between 29.16 and 29.13 is like a point of control, right? Or pocket of volume. So within those volume pockets, you have a point of control where the popular price is. So it's called point of control, but you can call it popular price. Actually, I'm going to start calling it popular price, because that's what it is. It's just price where, or the popularity of the price at its current moment in time. And all that volume is sitting here between buy and seller. So the majority of people trading are within this zone. Whether it goes up or down depends on whether or not it starts hitting these pockets. So the question becomes how much more sell orders are here versus buy orders. So what's more popular at this price? Because if price is more popular above, you're going to shoot into the next zone, which is usually the top of a 4-hour candle or a daily or a weekly on any of the longer time frames, depending on what you're trading. So you'll see here when I zoom out, all of a sudden we have low pockets and high pockets. So at this period in time of the data, the popular price was actually here. We can draw a square there, and if price happens to come back here, we can date it and see what happens. But it's something, I'm going to say like this, because that's where the most amount of volume at that time was. And again, golden pockets only get put down for pretty serious reasons. So this is a high guess of mine. So if we were to drop down, we might hit this pocket. And the reason for that is because where price is right now, which is around this area, I can't see with all my lines, but based on this 4-hour candle and these trend lines, if this breaks, we could potentially break down to this next key level, which hits this golden pocket, which is a low volume area. Okay, so now we're actually in a golden pocket right now, a much larger golden pocket, depending on what you're calculating. I don't know if this is going to be accurate. This is not financial advice, but yeah, it's funny that we always have to say that. But yeah, like my guess is that we're, you know, if we go to the 1,000 tick, currently we're trending upwards, right? So, you know, if we go to the 4-hour candle and we mark out that trend, which we did, I don't think it's showing up though for some weird reason. Yeah, here it is right here. So there's these 4-hour candles that we're going to be hitting soon, right? So it all depends. If we break those and break above the 200s, we hit this pocket and then we jump into the next volume, and then this will decide whether we go down or up again. But I want to see a break of this wick right here into the 5-minute candle zone for a short to happen, and then hit this area right here. So I would say maybe, reality, are you looking at 29.11 for a sell? Or anywhere beneath there?
Definitely not.
Yeah, not really. I'm not really looking, I'll be honest with you, I'm not really looking for much of anything with current price action. If we were, you know, a normal day with normal volume and things were working like they should, then, you know, I may be trying to search for something. But right now, it's just kind of, with it being a holiday, I'm really not looking for anything, honestly. On top of being Monday, I'm really not. I'm on the sidelines,
no,
just watching.
For, like, for short-term moves, yeah. Yeah, for short-term. Long-term, I think the market closes at 1 today, no?
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, because London ends, right? But New York never opened. So, I mean, we never got a New York session.
We're on holiday here in TSX. TSX would be closed.
Oh, okay.
We're on holiday here.
Yeah. See,
it's family day. I don't know if that affects trading though. So,
I mean, but to answer your question, for me, right, here's what I see. I mean, it's all in how you look at it. This right here, this box, right? This box to me is where your tight consolidation came in at. So, if you're looking at this as a, you know, and it's all in how you look at things and how you look at trading them. You look at this as a retest and continuation, then you're looking at something like this. If you break back into this box, in my opinion, which would be, you know, where you're thinking about short, if you break back into here, my problem with it is you might just be right back into this tight consolidation again. So trying to take, you know, any kind of trade in there could be something that you sit in for a bit. because we were so tightly consolidated already in the box that it could be something that lasts all the way till, you know, the end of the session today and back into Asia, you know, and then maybe you'd go somewhere. But to close it back inside this box, to me, this, you know, on the higher time frame means that we're probably going to print some more doshis like this, right? So that'd be a hard spot, you know, and that's right at that 11.3, right there. So if you broke back down to 11, you would assume that you could probably put a wick on this candle, which is great. I mean, you got a little bit of room in there. Like if you were to enter the box, close inside, have a bottom wick, have a top wick, you know you're going to put a bottom wick on this candle. So you got 15, 16 ticks, something like that. And then you got your box for 30-ish, you know, for being back in, depending on where you close after your top wick and flip. So it's not horrible, but it wouldn't be an area that I would necessarily want to trade. And the reason for that, if anybody's paid attention to the areas that I take trades at, and I'm sure you guys that have been here long enough understand, I'm looking for the push. I don't want to be in, you know, candles that are waiting to move, if you will. I'm looking for candles that once they flip, like let's just say that this was your entry right here. And please, nobody that's on any of these streams take this entry. This is not an entry. It is not valid. I'm just showing an example. If I was looking to take this entry here, right, and this be your flip, let's just say, I'm looking for a candle, right, that's going to flip here and has plenty of room to recover. And you can argue the fact that we've got all the way from here, let's just say, down to this wick. Okay, great. So that's about 25 ticks. But I would like a bigger range than that to recover, right? I'd like to, because once I enter this, I want it to push. Like, see what it's doing right now? Like, I expect to push. I want it to move now. I'm not waiting. I'm not looking to wait on buyers coming in per se here. I'm looking for the buyers to have already came in. So, you know, your wick here, right? So what I'm looking for is a candle that looks like this, right? So where you have this wick, these buyers already came in, right? And then I'm looking for this next candle to push up, put on a top wick, so that we can now recover all this and more. You know, that's essentially what I'm looking for, so that it flips and this pushes, and you get that initial push down here and get that initial reaction past that. So I'm looking for it to actually push, and I want enough meat on the bones to actually really get that push. You know what I mean? So essentially your reaction happened with the longs coming in here, and then they think they're winning once you get this top wick here. So they believe they're winning, which to what Mr. Y was just talking about, then what happens is this price comes in, right? So we came down, first candle, right? And then you get the move up, right? Then you get the open, the move up. Well, they believe that they're winning now until this number happens right here. Once they start hitting these areas again, they're simply thinking about BE, and that's what creates that initial push. They kind of want to go BE once they get into these areas. So you'll see something like that, and then this big push back down because they get out of it. They get worried and they get weak hands, right? Hopefully that makes sense, guys. So essentially what I'll be looking for is an area where there's clean moves. Like when we talk about this area here, and everybody always looks at this and they say, well, I don't understand. This was an area that was clean once you were down. So essentially as you take your levels, once you break here, you've got a clean area all the way to here. That's your next area, right? So if we pull these boxes over, this is why I'm always drawing boxes, right? And this was a box, right, that we put in all the way over here on this trading day, whatever day we were trading here. Then we moved up into this area, and then we moved back down. Well, why are you trying to short in this general vicinity here? The reason that you're shorting in that vicinity there, right, is because longs came in right here. They expect that area right there to hold. They were not expecting that to go anywhere. They expect it to hold. And then once we break through that, well, what do we know we're going to do? We're going to come down and we're going to test this level right here, because essentially you can look at it like a office building, or, you know, however you want to look at it, apartment complex, whatever. So we know we're going to test these lows here. So we're good to that point. So essentially you enter and this candle, you know, drops this whole level. Now what happens next? Well, we expect that if this level doesn't hold, well, what are we going to do? Here we are, right here, same thing. And do we have a level here? No, I don't, you know, it's here, same thing. But that's your next level that you expect is going to be tested, which is this level here, right? You pull your box over, you've got the exact same thing. And this is just always how it works. I'm going to pull it over just to show the same thought. See, we broke in, test the bottom of that level, get some reaction. Why? Because everybody's going to long here. Why? Because that's the bottom of your level again. And what happens? It falls through. Now we come back up, and essentially that is the level that we're testing now. I know people are writing a whole bunch of stuff. I'm not looking, but essentially that's the same level that we're testing now, right? So, at this point, hopefully that makes sense, guys. That's just, so what I'm looking for is those actual clean ranges to trade. So what we're looking for is for their stop losses to get hit, right, into a clean area to recover, into a clean range, into a clean level, into a clean whatever, right? All right. Do we enter now? No, Ace. Do not enter now. Are you being funny? What do we say? I mean, you can enter. I guess that's up to you, but it's not an entry that I'm doing there. What I got is the pockets are high volume areas. Okay. Okay. So no, this isn't an entry. But I was showing an example. I said not to enter, but if you guys are entered, manage the trade accordingly. Yeah, with it. Once you get to the 0.5 of this area here, I would think about, like, right about here, I would consider going BE, and then at least, and then dragging a stop to put a wick on the bottom of this candle, because that's what it should do next. Essentially, you can trade anywhere, guys. You can open a trade anywhere and manage to trade, make money. That's kind of what you expect there, right? However, this wasn't an actual trade setup, no. Show an example there. I would enter here too. Oh my jeez. Oh, y'all are crazy. Yes, but you need to look at trends and highly analyze the price history to make a decision. It's not long or short. Yeah. Is pumping the market over there. An air pump. I just came back to the thing here. I had a thing though, and again, not saying that anybody should do this, all right, but we used to on stream find places that trade should not work out, or flip a coin, or just have you guys in chat say which way, right? And you guys would call long or short, and live I would manage a trade just by opening it, just to prove that trade management does work. That's, again, nothing that I expect any of you guys to be able to do or should be doing. I'll be honest with you. But I was just trying to, you know, show the point that essentially you can enter anywhere and manage your trade and not take a loss, right? Not a call. The hero quest. Yeah, no, it wasn't a call. It was not a call. I said that in the very beginning. It was not a call. I was giving an example to everyone so that everybody could understand. I said before I ever put it on there, it's not a call. If you're actually minus 7 ticks right now, you're fine. Oh, you're saying in the chat, okay. And there's no reason to be concerned if you are in the trade. Just like Lost and Void said, he's looking for a short here. So this is an area that he doesn't mind a short, so don't be all concerned if you're in it. There's absolutely no reason why we shouldn't put a wick on this candle. Honestly. I'd be more concerned with time, market closing before it does it, than I would be concerned about the short that you're in currently. There's no reason you can't manage your way out of this short. It's moving far too slow. So time, yes, time. Glad to see you, Hero Quest. I'd never don't think I've seen you on the stream before. Welcome. If you have any questions, let me know. Hero Quest. Oh, is that you, Lost? He does not exist. Okay. Must be Lost and Boys. I thought it looked like your PDF, but I couldn't really tell. Lost and Voids is currently trolling me on YouTube. So he, Hero Quest, he feels confident with his short right now, just so everybody's clear. We're going to help him manage out of it. Lost and Voids, you want to help him a little bit? Oh my jeez.
He's calling his bank right now to see how much he can stack into the short.
What kind of margin do I got? Oh my jeez.
Come on, minus 3 ticks. Because it's so low volume, it's gonna pop.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is it's so slow right now. Yeah, it could. It's just, it's so slow right now. I can't stand trading like this. That's me. I really like to enter in the move, you know, and get the move. That's kind of what I'm always looking for. But I know a lot of people trade, and, you know, when it's lower volume like this, and can do just fine with it. So nothing wrong with it. It's just
yeah. You're just hitting the low order pockets right now, and then it's going to decide where it goes.
Yeah, for sure.
But you can catch them, man, especially if you hit the ones. Let's see.
Must have iron patience, yeah. And a lot of time. Gold is very bad. No, I mean, it actually moved, Mr. Y, better than I anticipated. No, don't hit your screen. Absolutely don't do that, Mr. Y. That's definitely not an option. You'll be more upset about that than you know what to do with. Deep breaths. Count to 10, man.
Okay, so it's still in. It's very, very low volume. The stop loss might be a little bit too low.
29.13 for a short, PD says. Yeah, fair enough. This is another one of those things that you could be. No, we're still stuck at that 5. You're not. It's just slow, guys. It's just slow.
Yeah. Well, we're hitting that trend line, downward trend line on the 100 tick chart.
Mm-hmm.
So, and we're in the 200s right now. So, yeah, I don't know. It looks like it could hit this pocket of volume underneath because there's a 4-hour candle below it right now. And if it breaks that candle, we'll eat into the 4-hour candle. Like fucking Pac-Man. Have you guys ever seen the movie, what is it with Adam Sandler and the old video games?
I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh,
Pixels?
Yeah,
I haven't seen that one. I've seen a lot of Adam Sandler movies, but not that particular one. Well, guys, does anybody have any questions? Waterboy? The Waterboy was a good movie, but I don't think that had anything to do with video games. Anybody got any questions today, guys? I think I am going to pack her in. Any of you guys that are new, join the free Discord, guys. In the, yeah, Pixels PD says, yeah. Join the free Discord in the link. Lost and Voids, Paul will be here throughout the rest of the Discord voice live. Yes. Yes, Lost and Voids. Yep, you're live. That's why I told you to turn your mic up a bit. Because everybody else was louder than you. So when it comes over YouTube, they couldn't hear what you were saying. All right, Ace, see you tomorrow. Have a great day. Lebonsky, have a great day.
Bye.
See you tomorrow. I don't know who talked there. Is that Paul?
Yeah, that was me. I was
Okay.
just saying goodbye to Ace.
Okay. Yep. Have a great day, guys. I will see you all
Cheers,
tomorrow. Appreciate all you showing up again. Paul and Lost and Voids will probably be in the live trading for the rest of the session, guys.
I'll be here. See you later, reality.
Beautiful. All right. Have a good one, guys. And as always, stay consistent out there.